God dang, you fast. Good morning. I have some news. I have some sad news. But, you know, it's fine. Larkham, hi. Did you sleep? I'm not getting deported right now. Maybe soon. I don't know. We never know. You know. Shit happened. Barely slept. That's not good. That is not good. Yeah. I did the Discord thing. Yeah. I have news-ish situation things. Also, Larkham, it's the first time your name is blue in GK. Hi, good morning. That's sad, but yeah. I mean, no news, ghosting you. Really? It's never good. Never good. I mean, I'm getting ghosted as well at the moment, or maybe the guy died. I don't know. I don't think so. But yeah, that today's been depressing. Let's say that. That's the sad news of the day. I've been applying to 24, 25 jobs today. And the people that I have been in contact in the past for like job opportunities that told me that they would apply to things on my behalf, and then disappeared. It's kind of weird. So I don't know. I do kind of half understand the reasoning behind this, as in because these companies are only, or their only incentive is to get someone hired in a company that they work with, because that way they get like 10% of the salary or something, like a cut on what the company will pay the potential employees to. Relationship, whatever. They basically need to only work with people that they know can be employed. And so for me, that has like a bit of an issue or a hard time to get a job here. They kind of not refuse, but like not really are inclined to not get a commission. So that makes sense. Robin's by, hi, good morning. If you see the ad banner, that means that you don't have ads, which is not great. I think it's fucked. I really think the ad things has been fucked. But yeah. Also, how the fuck are you still awake? Yeah, no, that's the GK. That's true. The fact that the VIP badge took over the sub badge, that I missed that. Anyways, so yeah, so it's been kind of weird, and then I've started to apply to jobs in France again. So that's not great. I have a feeling that the like the time frame I have to find a job here is just closing so fast. and I don't find anything like I don't find a way to get freelance work, and I don't find a way to get a job here. So it's annoying, it's depressing, all of that. But on the things that are not like not that depressing, I posted a short about French food not being the greatest, and that Créviot Quentin, or Quentin Créviot, very French person, telling me that I'm in America and I obviously can't taste the difference, and that I'm exposing my blatant lack of culture, was the funniest thing to wake up to this morning. I was like, yeah, I'm French though. I live in Japan and never set foot in America. So you specific Quentin Créviot, you don't know your people. And then this one said, you know nothing Jean Neige, which is you know nothing Jon Snow in French, which I said as a French, I do know much about French food. And both of these have not replied or interacted with the video again, which is fun. I like that face right there. That makes sense. But it's really fun for me to like just say in America you can't taste any difference, obviously. Just maybe, I don't know, never been there. So that's the first thing. And then the second thing, if you've been on here, the guy that I'm dunking on for inventing glass morphism tagged me in his post of best UI I've seen in years as the first person. So I don't know if it's like I'm starting with an A and it's on the list and it's alphabetical, whatever. But the fact that I'm like number one, saying that it's a beautiful exploration of a toggle, that was fun. And then me being me, I just pointed the detail, because it's a lamp. It's not a it's not a toggle. And then the thing that is kind of fun to me is that Roji said I love lamp, which I like that, but then that person said it could also be a fellow grinder, which, have you clicked the link? Meaning that when you click the link, you obviously see it can't also be a fellow grinder. It's a lamp. I don't understand people. I don't know. Anyways. It's a lamp. So it's fun that Ishar was like, yeah, best thing. But then again, everything in the thread is kind of interesting. It's taking most of the stuff that we have done in the past. This one is the only recent work. These are kind of old-ish. This one is a fake duplicate of a keyboard key This one is way too much for me. I've seen it in the past, but whatever. And this is one of the first assignment Tuesday we've done 2 years ago. And that is like not new to me, at least. Like the design that is added here is just a recreation of what we used to have in 2002 or something. But apparently it's plasticity in UI design, which I don't agree. If you coin the term plasticity UI design at some point, I will lose my shit. But I mean, still, plenty of views. I'm fine with that, right? I need the engagement anyways. Yeah, other than that, nothing really new happened. But like the thing on YouTube, it's kind of weird. I don't think GK. I don't think he's trolling. I think he's just French. And as a French person, he just think that French food is greatest thing that he has ever tasted, because as a French, he never left France and never experienced any other food than French food. So for him, it's like, oh yeah, it's great. I'm sure he traveled, but still. The thing that is kind of weird for me is the guy telling people French equal German equal any other country in Europe is kind of weird, because that's absolutely not what I said. I just said that meat with veggies in a sauce is French food, but also it's German food, which is true. I don't know. People on the internet. You know what? We can try. I'm asking GPT-4 because that's the only one I have access to. So I said, can you generate a picture of a French man in his 30s? Maybe I should have said early 30s, but it's the same shit. Is that me? Maybe. I have a picture like this. 1 second. Can I find this though? This is like 2017, 2018 maybe. Maybe 2018. Brace yourself. Bear with me. I have so many fucking screenshots of that time for the RGPD GDPR thing. I feel it's supposed to be around here somehow. But obviously, as always, when I'm trying to look for something or find a fucking picture, I can't find the thing. Where is it? Not this one. I can't share that. Did I delete that fucking thing? I doubt it. Doubt I did. We read, hi. Well, come on in. I am using witness protection filter because currently there are people on screen that don't consent on me sharing their pictures. As in, I didn't ask, so I don't know, and I prefer to be safe. And I'm trying to look for a fucking specific picture that I can't find, as always. Maybe it's just on my Instagram, and I forgot about it. You know, that's usually what happens. It's supposed to be right here. And also, because I'm looking at my personal pictures, sometimes there are things that are passing through the screen that you're not ready for. GK, is it similar? I don't know. It's kind of close. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of close. Yep. The shoes are absolutely off. The pants as well. But yeah, I used to have shirts and blue blazers. So yeah, yeah. I could see that. Let's see early 30s if it changes anything. Knock him, have a good baguette walk. It was my Tinder picture. That's what made me. I mean, not what made me meet my ex, but kind of. Yeah, I mean, this is a bit too AI generated for me, and filtered. But yeah, also, you can't see the Eiffel Tower from this park. not as cleanly as this. And Cardo, good morning. Yeah, I mean, we kind of are. In terms of comparing French and US, we kind of are. But then you compare French and Italians, and we kind of we not. um, I can't type. Whatever. That's the. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There are a lot of friends of friends that are exactly like this, and my previous boss was kind of the same as this. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Let me see if I can find. God damn it. Nah, I can't find that person. That's sad. Can I find me though? And that you can see there is no, it's not an issue. But I don't think I have these old. Yes, yeah. I don't know. Not that thin, but then again, right? When you look at the pictures themselves, like the t-shirt, god damn it, like same fucking gray t-shirt. This is old though, very old. Same fucking gray t-shirt. I don't know. Hey, it's debatable. No t-shirt. Oh my god. Sorry. What happens if I say make it less AI generated? That's a good question. I don't think it can comprehend less AI generated. However, I do have what I used to have. I have generated profile picture for myself at some point, and it generated this, which is based on a picture of me. Generated that, which is not entirely me, but it is kind of. And then it did this one, which is most accurate to now. Like that one was pretty good, and then I kept that because the next one was way too much. I wish, but no, that's not. I don't have eyebrows. But yeah, this is kind of weird. The nose is like off. It's not my nose, but you know, shit happens. You know, maybe. I don't know. Not gonna complain. Yeah, I don't really have nice pictures. Ultron, hi. Good morning. Good evening. Sorry. Good day. I'm testing the less AI generated, more photorealistic prompt. No, they're not. Half of my pictures on Instagram are when you go down and off, it's just random shit because I didn't really know. And then when I moved to Japan, I started to take landscape pictures. Other than that, and then I stopped. I created another account. Yeah, that's kind of French. I do agree with that. I mean, we have the same shit right there. Oh yeah, France is Paris. I mean, it's not just for AI. Like, Japanese people don't know France. They know Paris. They know Giverny, which is the hometown of whichever famous painter. Yeah, the thing that is really fun to me right now is that street, or the street that they use to generate this. I think I can find it. Like, I think the picture has been taken right there. Like, that. It's not identical, but it's exactly the same vibe. And um, we don't have a lot of streets that do this movement. That's why I kind of know where this is. We have this one. I think we have two other ones, but the other ones don't have the same types of building. And because right now we do have these types of building here, which are like Parisian thing, it's really similar. The fact that it's like red and blue, that that is crazy. But yeah. Oh yeah, Midjourney is way better than DALL-E. DALL-E is shit, but I have a license to DALL-E, so. And Midjourney is not accessible unless you're going through um, the Discord, and I'm not doing that. I'm too lazy for that. Anyways. So yeah, for Japanese people, it's the same thing. For American, Paris is France, or France is Paris, and for French people, France is everything except Paris. Of course, Paris is just the capital. Ah, god damn it. Have a good sleep, Robin Spy. Thanks a lot for stopping by. I appreciate it. Make sure that your teeth are not hurting, please. And sleep. Take care of yourself. You make me an error message page. You have an error message page, Stony. I mean, sorry, I have an error message page. Oh, you don't mean an error toast. You meant that song slaps. You meant that, right? Mm. Mm. Yeah. I mean, I don't really. I don't really like error pages. And I don't think we should have error pages anymore. Like, if someone is trying to access something that they're not supposed to access, we can just send them back to the home page with a toast saying, we couldn't find what you were looking for. That's it. But yeah. Yeah, but this is not, to me, this is not creative. This is just, oh, we had an illustration, so we did that. But I don't know. Still have a game though, but yeah. I I don't know. I don't think Stony would be up for that. Also, it's fucked. Like that banner fucks me with the top section. And these buttons are great. Sorry. Derails of myself compared to yesterday's button quadrant from the MUI thing. These make sense, right? They raise up and it looks like they physically raise up. That is good. It's not, it has a bit of a too much jiggle for me, specifically when they go back down, but still. So Stony, I don't know. Like, I makes no sense to me. Like, I know you need to have like an access denied type of situation, but technically if you have an access denied, like what happening in the real world is you encounter a door and you don't have the key, so you turn away. And that's about it. If you think of it, instead of a door, it's a maze. You encounter a wall in a maze, you turn back, and it's automatic. Like you as yourself, you do a 360, not a 360, you do 180, and you go back where you are coming from. So the error page is useless because on your side specifically is useless. I would rather have you send me back to the home page directly rather than give me an error. Like, you can explain why, but it's, I don't know, it's kind of And if you are asking me for text, like for the type of messages that you need to have, I'm not the right person. You need to ask someone else because I hate these, so I can't help. But I know that Figma probably have templates for that. What do you think about the UI library popping up recently, like Chat CNN? Asternity, I have never heard of it. Chat is good. Chat is great, specifically with the rest of the things that go with it. But I think it's good. Like, this, god damn it, this, I hate it for reasons, but it's good in a way. Like, if you, as I said yesterday, but you were not here yesterday, like, basically, if you like the design of these things, like if the look and feel of these libraries that you want to use match for the project that you are building, and you don't need to edit the design, go for it. It's the easiest thing, it's the best thing you can do to go faster, so use whatever the fuck it works for your projects. But if you think you need to update, upgrade, change, restyle every fucking component to match with like your designer choices or all of that, it would be easier to go through. Flowbyte is good. Flowbyte is Tailwind, right? Yeah, it's written right there. Sorry, I'm faster. If it's in front of me. So, one second. I do like the ID, but sometimes there are reasons to not make a user go back to the main page. If you're not logged in and you're trying to access something, technically it means that if we redirect you to the home page, you also have an error because you don't have access to this. So we should just redirect you to the login page, but yeah. So Ultron, the main thing for me is libraries and shit are great if the design of the libraries are matching with your projects. Use them, but as soon as you feel the need to update like a button and then an input field and then the modal card tile thingy, you end up overriding the library rather than use the library, and it's take more time than not. Flowbytes being based on Tailwind means that you can easily swap things, but it's still like not the greatest. If you don't have manage permission, you won't see the dashboard, but if you are not the server owner, you don't see the users. Only the owner can manage and access other users' data and have accepted the invite. Yeah. I don't see your point, Stony. If I don't have access to something, you don't show it to me. Like, I would love to have a bottle of whiskey behind me. I don't have it. It's not there. I can't access it. If I don't have the ability to see users, you don't show me the user page, right? Once logged in, it makes no sense to show me a thing or a page that I can't access. Like, this is the dumbest thing that you can do. Like, you show me dashboard and then when I click on it, you tell me you don't have access to that? What the fuck? No. Like, I don't know. It's not, to me, it doesn't make sense to... You want these? You want that? You can do that. These are fun. God damn it. Yeah, like, really for me, it's once again going back to common sense. If you show me something, it means that I have access to it. if you don't show it to me, I don't have access to it. I'm good. I like this guy, but no. The last time you've seen that, he is not human. I do agree with that. I do agree with that. I think it's not gonna be on this one. It's gonna be on my playlist. Somehow around here, more beard, like that. And bigger nose ring now. I'm not. Nah. It's, I don't know. I like the small rings when it's subtle. These ones are kind of big already. They are thin, but they're kind of big for my face. Anyways, yeah, bigger beard like this, but I can't really. I could have had a great beard coming back from the hospital, to be honest. Like, around here, but I decided to shave for some reason. So, yeah, it could have been good. Longest I've ever had? That's a good question. I don't know. Probably around these ones as well. Like, kind of not that long, but not that short either. Maybe a bit longer than that, but that. Not much. Trying to scan pictures, I don't think. Yeah, no, I don't think I have had much long beard anyways. So, shit happens. Alright. I have beard, yeah. I lost this section yesterday. I was bored. It disappeared. So instead of having an eyebrow slit, I have a beard slit or mustache slit, which is not great. I like these ones, Stony, for the error messages. Like, I like the ones that have, or that give me an option to search for what I'm supposed to go to. But like, as I said, if you need me to write text, no, I can't do that. And GK, yeah, that happened. When I shaved, when I came back from the when was that? When I came back from the hairdresser, and I was like, you know what, I should shave a bit. And I kept just the mustache. I was a tad short, like around here, and it wasn't great. So I decided to get rid of everything. No, yeah, I can, but it's, I mean, no. Not gonna do that. But yeah, a page that gives you an option to look for something could be interesting. But then again, that's just so weird to me. Like, it's technically this, right? It's that here, error type message, and then you have like an input underneath. But I don't know if I still have that. I don't think I do. Oh, oh, that's bad. Ooh. I don't think I do. 1 second. Guessing. I don't think I can access that. I wanted to check previews of shit, but I can't apparently. God damn. I hate this also. This app, which we used to have for version control in Sketch, it hosts my Sketch files from 5 years ago, 4 years ago. This one is 4 years old. But I can't download the file anymore. I used to have the option to just download the file, and now I can't. And yeah. That's sad. That is sad. And I don't want to, like, pay $40 just to get access to my fucking files and then cancel the subscription. Because in order to pay the cheapest, I need to pay for 1 year. But goddamn. Anyways, we used to have like a lot of error pages. Do I still have them? Maybe I still have them, but it feels kind of not really an option. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Like, we'd like to retest your tools because we've been with you 5 years ago, and we would just want to check how are the new features, and that way I can download the things. Maybe that's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. It's one of these. So there's these files, but like the previous version, which I don't have access to anymore. That's so sad. Yeah, this is Figma. Apparently I lost so much shit. I forgot about that. That's sad. God damn. Anyways, that's fine. So yeah, Stony, other than telling you to just go on the community, find one that you like, and do that. Like, if you like this one and you just want that, That's interesting. Didn't expect that to pop here, but fine. I mean, do whatever the fuck you want. we have a command for that, I think. I'm letting Stony do his thing with the no mercy command, but maybe it's too slow. Maybe I should do it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah. It is some sort of a copy of Plex. I mean, technically, I shouldn't do that. I should make it in the cleaned up version, because you need a section with the base layout that would help you error page, and so that's gonna be basically that. And then depending on where you are, that's basically what's going to happen. One of the things that you can do if you wanted to have a bit more fun would be to get your main color like that, which is basically what you already have, I think. God damn it. And that, yeah. Watch me lurking. Hi, have a good lurk. How are you? That's yeah, that's I mean, yours is kind of shit. I'm not gonna.
Bad AOA, bad.
I mean, the main issue that I have with the backdrop that you have created is just like, it's way too strong for no reason. Is it dev or is it oath? It's dev. See, on time. And so about Leonardo? You mean Galileo? From yesterday? You see, this is shit. It's good that my connection is trash, because that way I can really see how bad that is. Oh, Leonardo AI. Leonardo AI is pretty good. Overall, the renders that I've seen are good, but I haven't tested it. So that bad. I also think it's the old one. Let me see if I can just log out. Am I on the right fucking thing in view.dev? Or should I check another one? Yeah. Per day is kind of crazy. Depends how much you can do with 150. Yeah, no, it wasn't that. It was dev. I was right. You don't always need a shit connection to test it. Not sure if you knew. Yeah, no, I know. I don't know if I can do that. Scale-wise, personally speaking. Not sure. Anyways, these things are not good enough. Apparently, yes, there is something in the console. I think indeed something is broken. One second between browser and server. I doubt it. Nonetheless, that bad. That fine. And the way that you did it in the first place, when you did these, like these gradients, because I did that the first time, you technically did something like that. It was like a bit more diffusion, but it was kind of shit. So feather the thing. Anyways. I may have fucked something up. It's fine though. Pure red is good. I'm okay with it. What do you mean 800 is not? Probably 4. Whatever. So, like I'm in the same situation right now of finding a job and affording my life, or dying here. So, technically speaking, you wouldn't be able to watch the stream either. You see, so you know, like it's a thing. Something is fucked, Sterling. Then either on my side or it's on your side, but we refresh the page so that we have the entire console just to check. Yeah. And now I have something on the home page. God damn it. Cool. Nonetheless, all that to say, the backgrounds are not great. That's it. that's what we wanted to say. So you can do that. You can do that if you want, and it's okay. But eh. A what? A siege? What is a siege? Don't know what that is. Sorry, you don't have leading text. You would have a left icon, but not a right icon. This would be a search icon. Like this one. Yeah. I don't have the text as a placeholder option. That's interesting. Anywho. I don't know. I know. Oh, you don't need a search. God damn it. Sorry. It is a typo. Nishit, hi. Good morning. Good, not morning. How are you? You don't need a search, but I think it could be useful. But if you don't want to search that, that's better for me. What do you call infographics? Because that name has been used for many things. What type of infographics are you looking for? So you are looking for data visualization, not infographics. And you have plenty. Like if you just look for data visualization, you will have that, but then you're saying not. I mean, visual representation of what? So you need to explain the concept visually. Like that. Right? Like this is what happened. There. Can always do that, but can do these. This one is fun, but it's also like going back. Yeah. This is the type of shit that you will have most of the time. Like that. I hate it. We've seen that too many times. But you can't not have illustrations in a visual storytelling. These ones are like really, really common, but I don't think you'd be able to achieve that in the time that you have, probably. But yeah, other than these things, if you really want like some visual representation of things, GK, what is the news? Hype, no hype, I don't know, maybe. That's a long message if you're typing. Yeah. I mean, Nishid, this is visual storytelling. Technically. But like, do you really have the time, the money, all that to do this? I don't think so. Yeah. Like him, yes, we know. She's on other streams. Or she's lurking, I don't know. But, yeah. She decided to do stuff her way. She apologized. There is an investor call this afternoon and they need to hold off. The budget is not at risk, but they are in the midst of closing this founding round and they need to answer questions about the hiring strategies. Back to job posting. Sorry. This sounds... This sounds so bad. It sounds like... Oh yeah, let me find an excuse. I don't know. If they have... Yeah, I mean, that's what it means in terms of English, but it doesn't, it's not, to me, it's not what it means. It's, maybe I'm simpler, it's more simple in my head, always, but do you need the position field? Yes. Do you have the funds? Yes, do it. And if it's like an investor call to get investment from other people, like, it means that they will have more money to pay people, meaning that right now they have the money to pay you and hire you, And tomorrow, they will either have the money to pay you and hire you or more. Hence, it's a no. Like, that's an excuse to that I wish it wasn't. Let's say that. I wish it wasn't because, god damn. Like, it's a no, not right now. No, it's not true. Well, this is usually the if we hire that person, it will impact the workflow in that way. Hence, the current workflow might work better for the time being because the funds are limited. But yeah, it sounds to me, it, I don't know. Maybe it's my skepticism or things. Anyways, officially, it's Assignment Tuesday, and it's been an hour and 20 minutes, and I haven't done shit because this is the official goal of the day, which I absolutely forgot to change everything again. Yep. Thank you for that. Thank you, Stoney. Not that it mattered, but thank you. Appreciate it. I need to start on that thing if we want to have something after stream. So this is the official Assignment Tuesday assignment, and the reason why I picked it because it's a nice metal texture, and I think this is challenging enough to anyone that is interested in doing that. So let's do that. God damn, I was close. The fucking thing is not center in the page. God damn it. Are we good? We're kind of good with that. Cool. So. This is going to be an outline type of situation to get the inner. Ooh. It's even smaller than I thought. You know what? I could keep that. Could keep that size. That would be enough. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I feel like Talk with investor. For those talk, you prepare how much money you'd be asking for and what you would be using it for. At this stage, most of it would be in hiring. Investors give a general okay for the funds, especially if they are already invested once the general okay is given. I think something is missing in your message, GK. The company will then try the market to see if the hiring is viable or not. Can they find the talent? What are outsourcing options? Once that's done, they report back to investors. Yes. So what you're saying is they had the call with the investors first. They found the talent, which is you, and now they are just making you wait because they can't decide. Cool. Or because they haven't received the yes, it's fine, let's go type of situation, which is okay. But I get it. Yeah. Yeah, the bottom one, the bottom screenshot that you have is pretty good, but the main issue that you will have, Nishit, is Denny, hi. God damn it. Sorry. Yeah, your name was at the same color as GK, so I didn't see anything. I hope you're good. um and yeah, that's the challenge of the day, the texture. Nishit, you have a ton of data on this image, the first one that you shared that I can't share on screen. And then on these ones, these are fun, but then I can't really give you other direction than what you already have picked up. I feel like that's what I showed you already. The bottom right one, the one that is here, is the easiest to create. The other one are a bit more illustrative. So if you're not comfortable in doing that, don't do them. But the bottom one is also the least appealing one. So if it's a closed loop, the top center is pretty good, the design thinking one. The design roadmap is kind of complicated to achieve. Like it's not the easiest thing to do. Then the other one of basically the same concept, it's just the line change. So other than that, yeah. Really, if it's a closed loop, do that. The one with the blue background is pretty good. So debatable. GK, you're not gonna make it. Sorry about that. Yeah, I think Pixel Plush is not great at the moment. Yeah, so if it's not a closed loop and you have something that get out, the blue one that you have that has links to other things on the outside is might be more interesting. But also you can just do a funnel, like a strict funnel, like I think it's just one L. I never know. Yeah, it's two ends. Like if it's a start to finish, it's a roadmap, technically. So like you basically can use that and then have one road that just strands out because of your thing at the bottom. That is a separated link. Like don't do that. This is way too complicated. But like a design like this could work, right? You have like your regular roadmap and then you just have one fucking thing that just whoop, branch out. As an option. I feel like this is one of the easiest things you can do. This is a design that we had from 2016, 2013. Good point. Right, this is old. 2017. I was close. So yeah, maybe check that out. So, Denny, to answer your question about the metal texture, it's going to be extremely challenging. And it's going to be extremely annoying. I have two options. I either it's not even I either. It's I need to do that this way, otherwise it's not gonna work. Yeah, you can't see much when it's in black and white. Would agree with that. So it's gonna be like, in order to achieve the thing that we need to achieve, it's gonna be a matter of this. God damn it. And then duplicating that. Many times. Right? I started, so I better do it now. Initially it depends. I haven't had that issue though. I wish I could. I can do that. God damn it. I fucked up this wood. I don't know. I don't know. You missed the beginning of the stream when we talked about that. God damn it. I just talked about the reply mainly, but I also talked about the comments that happened to be posted on one of my latest YouTube shorts about French food being not the greatest. And I have hangry French man in my comments that didn't understand the post. I know that there is a plugin that will probably help me to do that easily, but I know I fucked up in the middle, but I think it does, but the issue that I have with the noise plugin is that it generates an image. If I'm using an image to create the texture, am I really doing anything? Like, I don't think so. I can feel Figma crying already. I did nothing, Stony. Alright. So, that's one of the first pass that you need to do, which created... God damn it. Ah. Well, anyways. I fucked up. Oh yeah, hard. Let's reset. I can confirm the download addiction. I've seen the logs. I can confirm. I think we're good. Cool. So, now that we have all of our circles, I need to select the first one, which is supposed to be this one. And now I will group them into one frame so that I can just play around. The main reason for that is because now that we have this one at 05 in terms of all of the lines inside of it, right? 05, they are going to be switched from 05 inside to 02 centered. And then we're going to duplicate all of these to be 03 inside and again 04 outside. That will create weird things that will give you the texture. It's going to be extremely heavy on Figma, and right now the thing that is kind of annoying is the fact that it's how can I say that? It's currently just a transparent color. We need to create that that radial gradient that needs to be added to each of them after. So that's going to be hard. That gives us these technically. So now I have my outers. God damn it. My outers right here, which I'm going to do at 0.4. And they are closer here. I'm going to check my inners. I think I'm going to do a 0.4 as well. I could do a 0.5 technically, but like the idea is to just get the smallest amount of shit, because when you are going to pixelate, it's just going to recreate shit in the middle. So okay, so these are going to be locked for now, so that I can't like pick one up and just mess everything up. Let's add that to the top of our layers. And then technically this is going to be on the top. This is going to be black at 100%. And then in order to get that inset version, it's going to be somewhere around the 20% opacity, 10% opacity thing. Maybe because of that thing right here, potentially could work, but that's debatable. So we need an effect that is gonna be 1.5 pixel of drop shadow, which is gonna be white. No blur, so that's probably 0.5 of blur. Pure white. 1 in Y. Alright, so it highlights the bottom right here and the top. We will have a need for a bit of a highlight right there. I'll see what I can do. And then we need the same thing, duplicate it, but instead of white, it's going to be black and it's going to be an inner shadow. I'm going to highlight that more. And this one, 32 maybe, gonna be okay. 32 gonna be okay. This is kind of sad, Stony, by the way. I mean, I need to do this as well. Sorry, I forgot about that. You see how slow this is? God damn it. This is gonna be good. Centered. Almost. Let's do 20. Yeah. The thing that costed you the most time is me, Stony. Don't lie. The most time expensive person right here. God damn it. We say 4. I think 4 would be good. But then I need that. Cool. And then on top of that, is gonna be way less. I think it's gonna be at like 6. No, 4. 4, 2. It's the same situation as last time, where they need to be closer and wider at the same time for some reason. But I also think I can get away with not doing that. So we're gonna do just that. Which is implying... God damn it. Ah. That's the thing. I have a doubt on these. If I want them to start right here, I need the thing to start right there. So I do that, they offset themselves. Anyways, at least we have that. Sugar fatty. I got a nice knob, yeah. Well, come on in. It's a red knob for now. We're gonna need to change some things here and there. Ah, that's what's happening. Alright, cool. Let's get rid of that for now. Okay, I think I have most of the thing that I need. I also need that color as a base, and now I need to get rid of these. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, but it doesn't look like anything unless you zoomed in for now. Like right now, it's just like a straight up wrong thing. I'm gonna use white to gray out the options. I also know that they are all technically at 40%, so that's not gonna work. And then you missed a lot of rings. That's what you missed. Let's hide these. And let's make sure that this is gonna go in. Ah, I feel like I forgot that. Ah, shit. All right, cool. It's a light gray type of situation for this with a gradient that goes from that to that. And that happens around here because we get an inner shadow that is massive and really black in it. Yeah. Somehow, something like this. And Colin, are you asking me for the button color? Who are you talking to? Ah, this is gonna be fucking annoying. Alright, cool. Let's do that. So, we're supposed to have that. With the button to the left from. Oh, that? If you type exclamation mark assignment, you will have access to the link to that directly. All right. So, center is going to be these. And then we're supposed to have one of the lighter color that goes in with the lighter color. Right? Something like this, kind of. And then on the other side, we have the same shit. Around here, okay. That's gonna be around here. And then on this one, second one, we have a bit less. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not made in Figma. This is made in, as far as I remember, this is an old one, and it's probably Photoshop. Yeah, 2012. Figma didn't exist, so that's a Photoshop thing. Oh no, it's vector. So it's not even Photoshop. It's even worse. Yeah. I mean, they did a great job. It's kind of sad that I don't have like a better render of this thing to see the details and how they did it. But, you know. These two are gonna be not that bright. And then that's gonna be the same. I kind of want to brighten up these. That seems okay. We're gonna have the same issue as last time, but that's a detail for now. These ones though are supposed to be a bit lighter-ish. Having a hard time to pick it up. No. Made by someone else. And if someone else made it, it means I can do it as well. That's the goal every time. I feel like we need that for the transition. Okay. That's roughly good. Roughly. We still need to have the outline, and that outline is going to be pure white with a weird linear gradient that goes from color to no color. Right, if you look closely, you have the highlight right here, and then you have an highlight-ish at the bottom. So this one is going to be a bit lighter, but still highlighted. So I'm guessing 50% is going to probably do the trick-ish. Seems 50% is a bit bright. And I could make it overlay so that it takes on the color of the knob itself. For now, we can try that. Cool. Now, I don't want to do that. I know what I need to do. I don't want to do it. Anyways, I'm going to duplicate it. Gonna duplicate that thing, and we're gonna render it in not gray, meaning I just want the white that's racist. I just want the white. to do the highlights. And once again, I wish I could pick through that color and just be good. Anyways. Now that we have that, we're going to select the angular gradient, copy it, and paste it to each of these. Once that's done, we can now remove the stroke and invert the feel and the stroke. So now technically, when you look at it, you have these effect that happens. Because of the placement and all that, it's a very, 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 very subtle thing, because some of them are interlaced here and there, but that's not enough. So I'm gonna take my number 1 and I'm gonna randomly select some things in there. Pick out, hi. Good morning, how are you? How's your day going? God damn it, there is way too much of these. Yeah, there is way too much. Now that I have a random amount of things selected, I'm gonna rotate them by 4 degrees, which creates these lines that are offsetted to highlight more or less parts of the brushed aluminum. And I need to do that plenty of times in plenty of directions. So you have the options to do that randomly, or you can just say, well, every one, like you pick one, you left one out, you pick one, you left one out. When you look here, you can see that sometimes you have blobs of lighter things and blobs of darker things, and that's basically what you're about to create with the random selection, which is fucking sad because, god damn. In order for me to know which one I picked, I'm gonna rename everything -4, so I know that when I'm going back to these, I'm not gonna select the -4 again, but I'm gonna check things that are close-ish, or at least in the vicinities of in the middle. And these ones are gonna be at 4 instead of -4, so it's on the farthest opposite thing. And then the other one that I'm not picking is, or are going to stay in the center. So these ones are going to be at 4. I'm going to change that to 4. So you can, I don't even know if you can tell the effect. Can you tell? I don't think you can. I'm looking at the stream. I don't think you can. So sad. Oh. And that's just one. That's the thing that is sad. That's just one, and I need to do that with 2 and 3 to get something that is really random. I could apply the same effect with the gray, to be honest, but that is debatable. I'm gonna do 1/, for this one, just to check. I have a better idea. I'm going to double the amount of rotation I want on this one, and then I'm going to rotate the entirety of the frame or the group. So instead of having to select both manually, I just select once, and then we should be good. We'll see if that helps. We will see if that helps. God damn it. So I want 12 on this one. 12 is massive. Yeah, that was a better idea. Let's do the same thing here with 8. Maybe. Gonna botch something here and there on purpose. So 8 is gonna give me 16. Ooh, not so fast. It's really fun to see the selection when you're hovering a thing. I like that, but it doesn't help the illustration. By the way, I edited the Discovery Monday from yesterday already, and it's going out tonight, so in like 4 hours-ish. It's gonna be... It's the longest Discovery Monday we've had so far, so that's interesting. To me. Alright, cool. It doesn't... it doesn't work. One of the benefits, though, that we have, because I kept the grays, is that now I can just go in and revive these colors to get the same effect. Technically, I wish I could zoom in here, like in that segment, to pick things up. That's pretty good, if I do say so myself. What do you see on stream? I feel like you just see pixels, and that's no good. I mean, just see pixels. Obviously, you just see pixels, but I feel like you really just see pixels. And not the texture themselves. The lines are too strong. Too strong. You feel like it's too strong. That's the output though. So like the pixelated view. And right now I'm zoomed in at 400%, so yeah. Which lines though? Which lines are you talking about? Drink! Fair point. Well, it's not scuffed. It's the Is it Oppo? That did it? I don't think it's Oppo. It's this one. It's the Pad 2. Yeah. I don't think we will see another picture of the back, like zoomed in picture of the back. And yeah, no, it is an iPad made by Oppo. That's yeah. I mean, you can't have that and that and that keyboard like with that thing, which is the command key. And call it a pad 2. You make a good point, Stony. However, how? Yeah, technically, yeah. Ooh, that's dark. How would I... get that to be more scuffed? Totem, hi. I don't know. This one is just the texture looked interesting and it's challenging, and I don't think I can make it as good as this. But I get it. what Stony said. I kind of agree. It's a bit better here, but it's also like kind of strong. um, hmm. I feel like I could do that. I'm trying to think about how to scuff or uneven the circles. So what I'm trying, or what I'm about to do, I'm going to squish one of the set of circles to combine them into moons, crescents type of things. But also Totem, good morning. How are you? How is your lunch time thingy? These boiler room oh, don't tell me that. It's still. It's still too perfect. I do agree with that. Ah. Is that better? It is. It's still not perfect, obviously. But that is better. So smoothing the transition makes it a bit easier to see. I have a feeling that I could. Holy shit. Figma is not liking that. Let me not do that. Blending mode is hard. Yes, I will be able to do that. I will be able to do that probably. Though with the amount of blur that we have, Figma is freaking out. So in order to make it, I'm probably gonna need that. God damn. Like that. We're trying to be nubbin, yeah. How are you, Termic? How's your day going? I could. But then again, this one is gonna be really hard to get. This is a bit big. This is a tad big. God, 6 is still so big. That's what she said. I can use that, or I should be able to use that with... Oh, nice. Tell me, that is 100% the case. I've had a revelation. I don't think I've talked about it on stream before, but Figma is freaking out. Do 40 on this. I just want to see, can I have an effect that is going to be applied underneath the things? Maybe. I've had a realization some weeks ago that basically one of the first agency job that I've had, when I'm referencing it, I'm saying we used to, we did that. It's a group, an entity of things, like of humans. When I'm talking about the previous company that I was in, I'm saying I most of the time, as in I did that for that company, for that client, for that thing. And that's some sort of a proof that the work environment in the first one, in the agency work, was more of a friendly, loving, caring people. And in the second one, um, not really. Let's say that. So that's interesting, or at least it was interesting to me. Oh, I think I fucked up. I think I fucked up. Figma is so slow. I don't think the fans of the MacBook are fanning just yet, but goddamn. Yeah, so Stony, I can do that. I can blur some blobs here and there. That might help, could help, and then I could 100% lighten or screen that to get darker overall. It's a bit too strong though. Hopefully it might work. And despite the group solo effort feeling, did you feel a difference of enjoyment between the two? As in personal enjoyment of what I was doing? In the moment, no. Not really. Like, I like what I do in general, and what I don't like to do, I don't do. So that's easy. But in terms of personal development, I do prefer, or I did prefer, the agency work, just because of the sheer amount of work that was to be done. So we had so many different clients and so many different subject and things to do that was interesting. For the other side, it was more or less like, because it's a startup thing, it's just one product, and that way you can become the most knowledgeable person in that subject, but also that means that I'm not getting better at other things. So I am now feeling like I'm really good when it comes to designing dashboards and management tools, things that are like internal softwares, which makes sense. But building a dating app tomorrow, not great. If I were out of the process, wouldn't she just say, "You're not it"? It depends, GK. It depends on the person. It depends on how confrontational they like to be. Yeah. As I mean, Selmic, as I said in the some of the previous streams, let's say that, because I forgot when I said that. The sheer amount of knowledge that I have now is because of my agency work that was project-based, that forced me to be the most efficient person that I could be, the most curious person that I could be in order to cater to any fucking client that we can have. And then on top of that, I then needed to like manage project, make sure that my teammates that I was working with did the thing properly, all of that, and that took so much more knowledge and skills than when you are the solo designer in the company for like 6 years and you just do the same thing for 6 years. Like after the, as I said, after the first year in that company, most of the people that I was close to knew that I would be out at the end of the year, technically. And then COVID happened and I stayed for 3 more years. But yeah, it was the difference between a product and a project-based company. A product-based company has one singular product most of the time. Sometimes they change, which is what happened in my previous company. But most of the time it's just like we build Instagram and that's it. And then you have agencies that build Instagram for Meta, but in parallel they are doing Tinder, they are doing Spotify, they are doing other things. So they have like plenty of diversity in terms of the type of project that they're working for. That's the difference. That's about it. It depends on the agency, but yeah, it's known to be sometimes. Not all the times. Baffled, hi. Yeah, another day, another dial. I don't know, I think I have too many. I need to check if I don't have more in the coming days, because that's too much. That is too much. I agree with that. Is it at an angle? It is at a teeny tiny bitch ass angle. 0.2. And the rim is also like way too big. Way too big. Much better. Cool. So agencies are trying to be the most cost effective. Yes, most of the time, but you have some agencies, the one that I was working at, for example, cared to ensure that the client was happy in the end in order to reference us to another client. Always good. And so, I mean, technically, if you are just there for profit, I get it. As an agency, it makes sense. You don't want to care too much, spend too much time, all of that. That's okay. But you know, maybe sometimes. Feels hi. Good morning. How is you? Ooh, that's bad. Sorry, that's that. I'm adding so much detail to that fucking LED that has no business being there. I shouldn't. I shouldn't. You wouldn't even see that here at 100%. What the fuck am I doing? Um, so yeah, it's it depends. It depends. I feel like I've said nothing. For the past 5 minutes, I've been trying to do that fucking LED without really answering the question. Yeah, I do prefer personally agency work as it's easier because you have less thing to think about. Like you, as you said, it's a streamlined process. So you have a new client that comes in, you need to do something, you do the thing, you're good, you're done. But you know, oh, I forgot to do that. Ah, obviously, it's in between two. Sorry, brain is out. Dial the number again. More variety is more interesting to my brain. That's what I was about to say. That's it. So it's easier for me to just think about a project for like 3 months and be focused on that thing, and then move to something new and be focused on that thing, and then move to something new, and then. But that depends on the person, right? If that's not your case, yeah. That's a nice streak, hombre. Welcome on in, by the way. And Baffled, you make a good point with the if you have multiple people and one of you is out of budget. That's a fairly good point. Like they wouldn't say like they wouldn't say anything if it wasn't like, oh, we have the money for you but not for the other one. Yeah.
Drink!
Not I mean, when you're doing in-house, you're not really doing anything new. 1 second. Like, technically, you have a new feature that comes out on a product. So you think about that. It's still tied to the initial mission, vision, whatever of said product. Whereas when you are currently building a dating app, and then the next one is a employee kitchen booking service, and then the next one is a dog daycare situation, and then the next one is another dating app, and then you have a museum that contacts you to do in museum game. Like, it's so wide and different that it's more interesting, at least to me. But it's new thing related to the same thing. Like in the previous company that I was in, the main, how can I say that? The main products had new features. And then at some point, we decided to create a new product. So that's a new thing. That product died, and then we created another new product. So with all of that, we had like 3 different, really different products that catered to the same target audience, but still it had a bit different here and there. And so that is the novelty, but it wasn't as big of a gap as if, let's say tomorrow I'm getting a job for, I don't know, Amazon, right? It's widely different. On one side, I'm like piloting projects and doing like a project management software, and on the other side, I'm piloting shopping. Wild. I mean, yeah, you will always use buttons, input fields, things like this, but it wouldn't be necessarily that similar. What the fuck happened? I think I command H without noticing, which is absolutely bad. I wouldn't use a similar component. Even for new products, you might change the branding color, but everything else would be in the same era, especially if you are one-stop agency. No, I mean, let me go back to my dribble. God damn it. Like, when we built this and this, you could say it's similar. It has something that is really has similar vibe overall. But then when we have this one and This one, in the span of 2 months, 3 months, like it's a big change in terms of the thing that you can reuse. There are things, also Kane, hi, good morning. Like there are things that you will need to do. Like for example, this one tie break that I worked on was an app to find other players, tennis players, to have a match and all that, with ratings, leaderboards, friends, all that shit. Yes, you have buttons. Yes, you have things. Yes, I had to change the overall branding of the app, but technically I didn't reuse anything from this one, for example. Even though the buttons are square, the color scheme kind of is similar, but it was 2 different apps, 2 different clients, 2 different things. This one is a card floaty gradient thing, glass morphism, if I dare say it. And then it's way different. Like these ones, this one is a fashion thing which has a very luxurious fashion brand feel, that didn't exist on this one, for example. So debatable, but what we're doing is we are reusing patterns to ensure that, as you said, it's gonna go faster. But it's the same thing every time. Like any app at the time had some sort of a tab bar with 5-ish entries, 3 to 5. But that's also like the era of apps, and currently apps also do the same thing. So it's different. And then sometimes we also have the clients that comes in that ask for the desktop version of the app in parallel. So it's I don't know, I don't think it's the same thing. Like we might have used, I wasn't there anymore for this one, but they might have reused some of the base of Swish that I worked on to create this one, because it's a dating app and so it's the same principle. But I don't know. I don't know if it's really useful or if it's really good. I mean, really good. I know it's not really good, but if what you're saying is it's a change of branding, yeah. We are always anyone reusing the same design principles everywhere, and then we change the colors. But I don't know. I feel like I missed the message. Kinda. The daily work is the same. The thing is, when we were building this app, AXA Manager app, I was working on this. At the same time, I was working on this. At the same time, I was working on this, and this, and this. So, in a week, I had to juggle a very clean, minimalistic app to showcase the product that people are reselling, a spa, a contact app, and a safety regulation app for employees. That's the variety. That's what happens. Like your brain is always fired into different stuff. It's not you have a feature on your product that you need to do that is going to take you 3 months, and then for 3 months you are focused on that feature. It's in 1 week I had to think about a dating app, a thrift store app, a safety app, a contact app, a spa app. And so my brain now can make connection, and that's also one of the good thing I think for the stream technically. When someone comes in, has a question about something specific or specific type of product, I can bounce from like your portfolio to Stoney's streaming app to Nombre game tracking thing to something else. So I don't know. The task would be the same. It's just it's a different type of clients. The retention of information if you are in-house is limited to what happens in-house. The retention of information in an agency is if you have a new client that comes in and that says, I want to build something that doesn't exist yet. Your brain needs to fire up much. And in agencies, most of the time you get something that exists, right? Just like, oh, I want to build a dating app. Cool. Can we do that? Yeah. But I don't know. And not really, GK, for the you do the exact same thing in-house. Not really. When I was in-house, I worked for the table view for fat months, and then the table view implied a change of the custom fields, and so I had to work on that for a while, and then I went back to the table view when the custom field were done. But not a lot of variety of things, and again, most of the stuff is project management. I mean, for the past 3 years has been like project management related topics, and so it's related to that. It's like team related, project related, metrics related, for that same goal, if I can say that. Whereas here, the goal is totally different. One of them is like having a good time. One of them is making sure the guy that you sent abroad doesn't die. That's wild. When you need a juggle between these two. Like, all right, we sent that reporter to that country that is currently in a war. Let's make sure we give them all the information to ensure that they stay alive. Shall we? And then if they really need an extraction, let's make sure that they know where they need to go. Whereas the spa thing is just like, it's going to be relaxing. It's going to be fine. It's going to be cool. You're going to be okay. So yeah, it was great. Also ensuring that You're not sending people in countries that are in crisis too much, that you have extraction routes, all of that. So that was fun. But then on the other end, you have this thing, which was just like an internal quiz. Like for the rail company in France, the SNCF, it was an internal for the employees quiz and information gathering thing to know how to, I think, if I remember correctly, how to choose the winners of the bonuses of a year or something like this. Like if you answered enough questions, you had a higher chance to get a bonus at the end of the year or something. Internal games. It's fun. It's easy. I don't know. It's kind of, that's the variety. I do agree. I'm gonna come here. I do agree that in any case, I had to come up with like a layout that works. I had to come up with a gallery that works. I had to come up with a profile page that is similar because, right, all people have the same type of profile page, all of that. But the mental behind it, the purpose is not the same. So, yeah. I don't know. So, I don't know. I don't know if I can count it as identical, or it is similar. It is similar. It is the same type of jobs at the end of the day. Like you just need to create a design, but like you build these for escape game in your living room type of thing. Is this link still working? Nah. God damn it. This one works. Yeah. I don't know. Like, if you had like a dating app a week ago and then you have an insurance thing, even though the at its core, the work that you're doing is like creating buttons, adding text, changing spacing, the purpose is different. I don't know. Also, I don't see how you don't see the difference. Have a bit of a hard time understanding or seeing why you think it's the same. That took me a while to say. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you don't need to. Let's say that. You don't need to, but yeah. That's kind of true. If you split the roles of a UI designer and a UX designer, a UI designer in an agency will, as you said, reuse patterns that are from a library or from a UI kit that they have, and then just change how the things look in order to please the client. A UX designer is most likely going to be in-house for a bigger company most of the time, and I mean, I guess that's why I'm saying that you can't be a good UI designer if you don't know UX. Because in the agency work that I did, if I didn't know like UX at a minimum, I'd be fucked, and the thing that we are building would be absolutely non-working. Also, Jan, hi. Well, welcome on in. Good morning. Good day to you. So, yes. Yes. It's similar, but still. I don't know. Have you seen the potato test? Nombre, have you seen that? Yeah, I mean, not gonna say that, but like, my recruiters, like this one is, I don't know. That's a recruiter. That's a recruiter. That's Denny. Holy shit. But yeah, I don't know. That's most of the time. These women's faces. I worked with a few designers that did not know UX, and there was some weird design that needed a lot of rework to actually function. Yeah, that's the dribble designers, which is what I'm seeing the most on Twitter lately. It's just, it looks cool, but why? And there is no thinking behind stuff. Much. There is, but not much. And then again, there is also the the thing looks good, but how you build it, I don't know. In some ways, maybe. But yeah. And normally the the potato test, I think this one would pass, mainly because they answered the "Who are you?" in the beginning. But then, for those of you who don't know, the potato test is a thing that we do on Tinder when we have a match with someone that is way out of our leagues. It's usually a bot, and so in order to know if it is, you just, the first messages that you send is say potato, and usually they reply, "I'm good, thank you." Obviously, a real account. And welcome back, Sturdy. I can say potato, that's fine. I used to be a potato. Baffled, that's a good point. That's a good point, I think. There was a post on Twitter last month, I think, about charts in UI that are kind of fucked because every time you use like rounded charts, and it's not good for data. Yeah. I mean, GK, you can use Tinder now if you want, but that's risky. I wouldn't. And baffled, most of them are ChatGPT now because it's not that expensive when you think about it. Like, I don't know. Yeah. The API is kind of cheap, and creating a bot that responds to messages is kind of cheap, and then creating a personalized GPT that flirts with you, it's kind of easy. And the only thing that you need to have is plug that through your Tinder account, and then every 6, 12, 20 messages, you have a real human connect to the phone and send a real message. Yeah. I think the most bots that I've seen, the one that was crazy, was on a Japanese one that I was using before, and the match started like casually, normal conversation, and then I think the 5th message was I would like for us to have a call because there is too many bots on this platform. So if you are okay, let's have a call so that you see I'm real, I see you real, all of that. I said yes. The call was a recorded video of a girl presenting or introducing herself in a car, without leaving me space to speak, and the video looped. Because that person didn't pose at the right time. So that was fun.
Drink!
But it's like they are really innovative to be able to have a pre-made video that like looks like a real person, like introduce themselves properly ish, and I am sure that with the Japanese population, that type of behavior is like common. The girl would introduce herself and the guy wouldn't say anything, and then the call will just cut. But yeah, I don't know. Haven't sent her money though. The other one that was really fun to me was one girl that quickly-ish asked me for my line ID, which is like basically WhatsApp but for Asia. I was fine with it. And then when I added her on Line, the name that was associated with that account was Emily, and then she changed it after her second message with me to Coco, and then I matched with the same pictures on another app with another name, and when she tried to add me, it was the same account that tried to add me online. So that was fun. It's really interesting to see these things, and then after some point I was just Google searching images of my matches, and most of them have been coming from I think it's QQ, one of the QQ thing, that is some sort of a forum for like Korean beautiful girl type of thing, and so I found the pictures that were used on the accounts in many places, just because that was easy. I don't know. Kind of weird. These dating apps are really bad. Like the latest, I got 3 matches on Tinder since the beginning of the week, or beginning of the month. Let's say that, and I got no message back again, because that's Tinder Japan. There is one that is kind of weird. I think we matched, and then she unmatched me, and she matched again with me. That's weird. I don't know. It's kind of... Anyways. back to my knobs. Also, I need a pee, so give me like 2 minutes. Yeah, I should send her some knob picture. No. Baffled, yes, that makes sense. The connection in between the two sentences might have been a tad strong. um, I mean, it is the same file technically. We had this one, these ones, the first one. But there is plenty of knobs. This one is kind of neat though. The effect and all that helps, kinda. How much time's on my knobs? Good question. Good question. Knowing people? What do you mean by knowing people, Kay? You mean being friends with people? Introducing yourself with new people? All that? Yeah. That feels like okay. I don't like the color, but I think the colors are coming from the fact that this are on different version of overlays type of situation, and so I'm getting brighter knob rather than and also it's more blue. Haven't checked your LinkedIn, nombre. So I can't rate it. Oh yeah, no, my volume lines are off, and also this one is doubled for some reason. I think they're also supposed to be like lighter. Yeah, that's better. Fixed it. And technically I should do that. Come on. No, you don't wanna? You're slow. God damn it. Figma is figuring out that the Figma lagger being on is gonna break everything. So let me just disable that, and I can move the fucking thing at a reasonable rate. And let's change the LED placement to be kinda ish aligned. Good. Debatable. The pixelated version is much better, but yeah. Why Figma lagger? Because there is 3 times 100 and something lines in different format with different rotation, with effects added to them, and blending modes. That's why it's a Figma lagger, and not lagger like a beer, even though I wrote it like a beer. Oh, you mean meeting people in dating apps? Yeah. I agree. It's not the easiest. Oh, I missed that. Sorry, I just saw something. The inner thing has a lighter rim, which is gonna be just a stroke that's gonna be outside, which is gonna be white at 10%. Maybe. You know what? 10% is kind of not enough. Ah. I think it's because of my inner shadow. God damn it. This is gonna need... Yeah, it is. Cool. So I'm gonna just do now and highlight right here. None of these, just a stroke. And that doesn't work. Still no. That's much better. Such a small detail. That makes no sense, to be honest, but you know. Let's also play with the knobs. 1.5 in the outer feels like a better option. The gradient that I did is kind of false, but do I care? A bit. Just a bit. Let's raise that up a tad. And I feel like if I make this a bit more blue, because it is a bit more blue on the other side, might be better. Just a food is good, and just know that everyone likes food too much. And so, as soon as you find someone that likes food as much as you, usually when it matches, when things are good. Alright, I think I'm done with this. Sorry. I think I'm done with this. What do you see? Do you see stuff? It looks kind of blue. It looks kind of blue. It's more metallic, like a cold metal. Yeah. I don't like the LED. The LED is not good. It's missing something, which I know what is this something. Oh god dang. You see how Figma is like struggling to render things? Yeah, no, I know. The main reason why it's bothering me, really, is the fact that it used to be good. It used to be fine. Like you used to be the ability to do all of these things without having Figma lag, and now when you have like 3 effects and 100 layers, it starts to freak out for no reason. The one that was really fun was like 5-6 months ago when we did the White Panther overlay. Just the font with an outline made Figma crash. So that on its own. That's a tad better, but it's still not good, but it's a tad better. It's fun to see how flat and textured change everything. Come on. Align yourself. Come on. Thank you. That's pretty good. I would use that in a UI thing to make a project, and I would use that in the advertisement material. But yeah, I think that's enough. I think that's enough for these. Way too much. Stony 124. Good job. Godwin 104. Yeah, 20 message away. That you were not expecting that. Huh? I did a thing earlier. I did a manual reset to like a manual reset variable function thingy, and then just call it when needed. And then I got rid of the button reset thing that is broken. You said don't commit with broken code, so I how do you say that? Commented that code. But yeah. Also, these codes don't exist anymore. That's bad. The thing is, I think now... No, it's good. Cool. I wouldn't say it's fun. I'd say it's useful. Not fun. I have a better understanding of how it works. But you mean this one? Yeah, because it's not an icon. Technically. Technically it's more like bitch, get the fuck out. I should do that. So it's like much better. No, not true. There. It's just a dot. And now we have an error. No response from Twitch. How do I use Euro icon? How do I do that? I agree. So I just replace that with the SVG. Like that. Apparently, yes. Impressive. And now it's fucked. Metal brush is done. I am done. I worked way too much with it. So this is the original. This is the no effect thing. So just a regular angular gradient in the middle to create the effect, and then added all of the brush things. Yeah, Figma doesn't like it though. I can scroll, but I can't move around much. You can see how it's creating artifacts here and there because it has a hard time rendering shit. Then pixelated view is kind of neat, but god damn, this is annoying. How do you define the size though? Like this, yeah. I think if I do 20 by 20 and a stroke of 2. Ah, that's the box. 24 by 24, I said nothing, forget about it. I forgot about it. Like that. Yeah. Salty, hi, welcome back. Sorry, I missed your message. How are you? How have you been? It's been a while. No, it's just sometimes I drink. You know, it's not just when you redeem drink. Sometimes, you know. Yes. Yes. Question, Sony. If I want to apply multiple shadows,
Mom,
do I stack them? How do I do that? Like, let's say my main div here, I want I want a shadow, but I want an inner shadow. I don't. I have to make my own. Cool. How do I? The height? How? How? I mean, we need to. I'm okay. I've known better, but I'm okay. God damn, I'm also extremely tired. um, like, how do I define the inner shadow, the details of the inner shadow? That's my question. Like, it seems that inner shadow is just this, and that's not what I want. I want something different. So I feel like, yeah. So do I need to do inset dash 0 pixel dash 2 pixel dash 0 dash white? Is that the thing? Oh, underscore, shit. Underscore. I didn't say Stony was not capable. I said it wasn't capable of doing the specific thing we were talking about earlier, which I forgot what it is. Huh. Impressive. I want a detail 24. God damn it. That. Oh, yeah.
Criminally horny.
Indeed. Indeed. I agree. Cool. So, technically, the card here, it's gonna get the same shadow, but it's gonna be, can I do -1 like this? Is that the way? I think that is the way. God, no. You said you can't use dash. That's the message that you're referencing? Yeah. But how do I do minus? That's my question. You just do minus? As in what? As in how? I type -1? Like, -1? No, it didn't work. That's the thing. -1 didn't work. I mean, it kind of technically does, but it doesn't appear. Oh, now it appears. God damn it. Though, question number 2 is, do I or can I stack like that? No. See, that's weird. We should have like an inner shadow right there, but apparently it doesn't want to go through. Because it's not a default behavior for me. I said that in the past. Technically speaking, if I'm supposed to have 2 shadows, I'm supposed to have my box shadow here, and then it's not viable, it's just like a box shadow. If I'm playing visually, then I'm not learning. I have a feeling that I need to do that. But I also feel like this is weird. Right, the second one is not taken into consideration. Yeah. Is it like shadow dash box shadow? Like in there? Like that? Is that an option? Yeah. I don't understand why some of my warm-ups are broken and some are not. And the thing is, when I get in to change the image, to update the thing, it then works and then it breaks. I don't get it. But also, layers is kind of shit, to be honest. So I don't understand Twitch. What the fuck? Layers a TO, which is what you just sent. Like him. No, layers is shit. I absolutely disagree with your last tweet, Denny, about the golden age of dribble. It doesn't. It's not. It's a great base, but it's trash. You know how I know? People would be here if it was good. And Dan said something earlier, which I absolutely disagree with. But that is false. We do. We are on it right now. Like most people. It's called Twitter. Yes, it's not as user-friendly in terms of search and behavior, but if we really needed a home for designers, we would go there. And it's the same thing as what happened for Twitter, X, Blue Sky, other things. People were like, oh, Twitter is shit now, let's move to something else. And then we migrate for a week, and then we come back to Twitter. And layers is the same thing. It's good. I'm not complaining much. But not if you know where to look. It's technically that design Twitter, and that's it. You get everything. If I search playing with my knob, I don't think that would work. I don't think that would work. But like the only difference between this and dribble is the fact that when I do, like, let's say like this, and I click here, instead of going to a then post and see things in a really cute grid to check everything I liked, I just need to do that, which works the same. I see less per scroll, which I agree. It's not as good, but other than that, we're kind of fine until we can do this as well on likes, like liked media, which probably could happen. Like, if you know who to follow, and if you follow designers, you just go into their media and you have a feed like Dribble. Like, I'm old. I'm tired. I don't want a new fucking place to post shit again. Like, it's already posting on YouTube, on TikTok, on Twitter, now on Layers from time to time, on Dribble, on Behance, on Cargo Collective. No. Baffled, that's kind of false. No. If off design Twitter that you see is bait, it's because you are just following the wrong people. Like, most of the things that I'm seeing and I'm following are good people, like Powell right there, who is doing incredible illustration lately, but also has been sharing things about processes and illustration and like UX reviews, all of that, and it's great. Like, if you don't follow Daryl, which is shitposting most days, you're good. But if you do, it's fine. I don't know. I don't know. So for me, Layers is fine, but it's just one more place. And I haven't posted about food in a while, though. If you want food, you go on Instagram. Yeah. It is hard to find the right people. I do agree with you. Like, if you don't know, if you have no prior knowledge of the person, I mean, that's what Denny, that's what I tried to do. The thing is, for me, one second. Where is the... Do I have something like this? I don't think I do. I know you can't see shit, but... yeah. Until Layers has the ability to do that. Not worth it. My fourth recent post is lunch. On Twitter? That Oh, you mean this one? This one is not lunch. Someone asked about my meat. Which I'm so sad. This thing hasn't taken off. It's a 3-second clip. It should like loop on people's timeline. I know my meat is a bit small, but still. Technically, the last time I shared food was cake. And that was here. Which I kind of have stopped. But that was January 7th. So no. Yeah. I mean, I agree, Denny, with the fact that Dribble has issues, but um, I'm fighting hard to say things. The reason why Twitter is still Twitter and people are going to Twitter and not to other platforms like Threads or Blue Sky, Mastodon, all of that, it's because the convenience and the ease of use. And yes, it's buggy, and yes, it has things that don't work or we would like to have worked a different way. It is still better than the alternative. And if you want to convert the existing platform to a new platform, you need to ensure that the new platform is at least at the level of the old platform, which right now you can't. Like, layers cannot be at the level of Dribble. The flow for creating a new post is too simple. It lacks options. The feed sometimes, as you've seen on my profile, when I'm uploading something, the image don't load for some reason. There is no data or analytics unless you're paying for the fucking platform. It's not great. It's not great. So I don't think decentralized social media can take off by their nature. We're gonna go into a very specific discussion if we go there. But decentralized social media is just making sure that you have a cluster of people that are thinking the same thing and stay in the same enclosure. So you have a cult form social cluster every time. And then every time there is someone else that tries to enter it, it's either swallowed by the cult or it's not. But it's not gonna work. So that's not decentralized, that's shared. Which is already the case. It's just that the servers are owned by the same company. But you know, it's fine. And GK, I could build like a layer duplicate type thing, dribble duplicate. I don't have the funds to host the infrastructure at all. So, not an option. And baffled, this is basically you're describing Mastodon or Blue Sky. I think these are the two that basically you have a small cluster for yourself. And if you own a domain name, you can host your own data in there. But yeah. Denny, I disagree. But yeah. I do agree with you with the search feed being like you've seen everything. That is annoying. But then again, technically, I think Blue Sky is that way. If you have, I mean, I think Mastodon is the same thing, but I haven't tried it, so I can't talk on it. But Blue Sky is the same thing. If you do your dot like at bluesky.net or whatever it is, it's on their servers, but you can also host it yourself with my AOA.design, for example. And so it would be AOA at AOA.design or AOA.studio. And it's my personal website. Like, it's my personal hosting servers, my own. But no one can join me, technically, unless I'm an company entity type of thing, I think. But yeah, the main reason why I got Threads, tried it 2 days, got out. Blue Sky, tried it 5 days, got out. Mastodon, downloaded, opened it, closed it, didn't even create an account. So it's just the convenience. Like, I just go back to Dribble, I just go back to Behance, I just go back to Twitter. Because it works. Yeah. It's right now, at that instant. If, for me, if I'm looking for inspiration, I'm going in Pinterest. That's the, like, that's what I'm doing. Like, if I'm looking for something specific, like what we did earlier, I'm going on Pinterest. Because Pinterest gathers shit from Dribble layers, Cargo Collective, Behance, Raban, all of the platforms that I'm using individually, where it's just people are just pinning things and then it ends up there. And that way I don't need to scatter the entirety of the web to find the inspiration I need. I just go on Pinterest and I find something and I'm like, cool, that's neat. And then I like it. Behance is, I open it when I'm looking for a case study. Like if I need a case study, like base, I would go on Behance. I can do everything except the twill for the line and that. I mean, no, I can do that. Yeah. And then the other thing that is kind of non-feasible is the extension of the dot to become like a line. That's not an option. Can't do that. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Can't do that easily in Figma. Feasible, annoying, but feasible. It used to be pin. It used to be pin. And then they added collection, likes, pin, and another one. And that was confusing. So they enclosed everything into save and likes disappeared. But then now they are coming back on mobile, but not on desktop. So Pinterest is all over the place as well. Behance is just everything. It's the same thing as like that. Behance is just everything. It's just more project based. So if I'm looking for that branding, gaming, branding gaming, right? If I'm looking for that, then I'm getting things that are related to what I just typed, and that way I get a project with more content. On Dribble, I would see this. That's it. And then if I click on it and I open it, maybe I will see the case study underneath that showcase other things, but just I've seen the wow thing. But that's about it. I wish I could do that with my ads banner. Refuse. Hi, you arrive near the end. I'm about to end soon. How are you? How's your day going? This is cute though. This is cute. And you see the amount of content you have on that project? That. Yeah. Stream was good. We did this initial image, duplicate both of them, which is fun. Was fun. Still fun. Flat, textured, all that. That's cute. That is cute. And then I had like some things here, but didn't work. So. I get rid of my shadows. Cool, we just have the top one. Anyways, so yeah, Danny, that's most likely what I think. Behance is more for projects and case studies and in-depth content compared to other platforms. But as always, at the end of the day, the thing that is important is where you find your inspiration. And for me right now, I find my inspiration on Pinterest because it's a hub for everything. Whereas Dribble is specific. Like, if I know exactly what I'm looking for, because Dribble is a designer-based, product designer-based platform, it is easier for me to just type the name of the components that I'm looking for and get a result. On Behance, if I type the name of a component, it will probably not be visible in many projects. Whereas on Dribble, if I'm looking for like a branding case studies, it might be a very short branding case studies, whereas on Behance, as we just saw a second ago, it's massive. So that's the base. And then layers is fine, but it's kind of shit when you can't navigate properly, and it's made for designers. It's good looking, but the UX is bad. The behavior is not good. It's not expected. Josh, hi. You think it's an underrated role? Why? I think it's both. I think it's underrated and overrated, but it depends where you are. Have a good work, I'm guessing. Take care of yourself, as always. But yeah, Josh, why you think it's underrated? So yes and no. That's the thing. You have the holy shit. You have the opposites. You have companies that really care about UI and UX and that put a lot of emphasis on that and expect a lot from the designers. And then you have the opposite, the people that don't recognize the role and think that what they do is just pushing pixels and creating rectangles, which in a way is kind of true. So I think it's not fairly rated. It's over and underrated at the same time, but it's not fairly rated. Yeah, have a good session. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Stony, are we pirating? Is it pirating time? Is it what it is? I think it is what it is. But also pirate is gaming, so that's fun. Changes.
Drink!
Better. Anyways, I clicked the button. that happened. So, don't do the raid just yet. You know I'm gonna spam things. VOD is gonna be on YouTube as always. You can follow me there. I post a lot of shorts and a lot of other content. We have a new video coming out in like 2 hours. If you wanna ask me things when I'm not live, this happened there, by the way. When I'm not live is based on the schedule, meaning that tomorrow I'm not here, but I will be back on Thursday, 6:30 Japan time. And then if you want to stalk me online, that's the link for everything. As always, I said bitch a lot. I said shit a lot. I said fuck a lot. And if you want to give me money, you can sub here, but you are not necessarily needing to do that.
Mom!
You can buy something from me, which is better. But nonetheless, enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the raid. Take care of yourself. And I'll see you on the Thursday for some code, maybe. You know, classic things. All that. Take care. Bye.
Croissant.